Oh, my
There you go.
display capture is frozen though.
Oh my god, I can just drag your face around. This is wild. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, we're gonna be doing Advent of Code Day 5 in Bash, and I'm just trying to get Bad Cop's camera on my stream right now.
Just put me behind the chat.
Oh my god, I could actually. That's kind of awesome. I actually love that idea. There we go. Oh, perfect.
I need to get my chat open.
I actually kind of like that. Because I can move you up. There we go. Just the chat runoff will go on top of you.
Good morning. Oh, right. We got to do the shared chat as well. That's the other piece of the puzzle.
Ooh, yes.
That one's easy. You just click a button.
I do. Delete that. Shared chat is on. Oh, I didn't even have to like accept it this time.
I clicked the button.
Oh, look at you.
I know how to click buttons.
I'm so proud of you.
I grew up on Windows. We click a lot of buttons over there.
Oh my god. So much right clicking. Yo, what's going on? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, we'll get started in about 12 minutes here when the puzzle unlocks.
Oh, wait. We got so much time. All right. You just do day 4 real quick.
How long do you think it would take?
It was honestly one of the quicker ones. Like I bet you could get part 1 in the 10 minutes if you were really rushing, but then you would have to switch context right after. We did spend like 3 hours golfing yesterday.
Oh, yes, that's great.
So
also, I see you're watching my stream, so I just pulled up your stream. So
oh, good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me close some tabs.
Someone's asked me what window manager I use. Reminds me of Fluxbox. This is macOS. I'm using macOS over here, guys.
It's just a really slick GTK theme that looks like macOS.
Hey, if you're in my chat, you did not miss day 4. I haven't done it yet. I was busy last night. I was also busy tonight, but I got home in time to stream. So, had a successful night at the casino, and now I'm here. I wish I was joking.
Did you win?
I got free food.
Okay, that's winning.
Exactly.
Yep.
Someone said, "Oh God, recursion again."
Yeah, I switched to a terminal to make it less
Yep.
less weird. Here we can get the clock. Oh wait.
Should I lower my chat so you guys can see Bad Cop and she's not completely just covered? Oh, is it the T-Mux clock? That's awesome.
It's classic T-Mux clock.
That's incredible. Is it like Control T to get that? Is that what you press, I think?
Yeah, prefix and then T.
Okay. I'm going to crop my chat a little bit so it doesn't cover you completely. There we go. Look at that. Real streamers.
But really, I should go into another T-Mux and then do it there. That way, if somebody does like a redeem, it... Oh wait, if I unfocus, it goes away? Whoa.
There we go. I got the clock up for you guys.
If I move my mouse, the clock goes away. That's kind of annoying.
That's wild.
How does it know? My terminal shouldn't be aware of my mouse to that extent.
For anyone asking, I will be doing part 4 or day 4 after day 5. So whenever there's time, I'll do day 4. If we have time tonight, I'll jump into it. If not, I'll do it in a later stream. But I'm definitely going to do it.
It's a pretty quick one. I think we were done with both parts in like 20-ish minutes.
Oh my god. Okay, awesome. I'm watching me get stuck.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm excited for 2019 Advent of Code. Just someone in your chat, or my chat actually mentioned that, just how they all build on each other. You basically build like a VM towards the end of it, I believe.
Yeah.
Nice clock. Thank you. What a nice comment.
Wasn't there like a little? I feel like there was a 2E program that was like snowing. Terminal 2E snowing program.
I don't know about that. It'd be cool though.
What was I using last time? Snow machine? X Snow?
Oh, what's up, KirbyNet? Have a good night. Yeah, don't want to
Oh,
watch if you're gonna get
that's
spoilers.
for the desktop. Yeah, I need this.
Oh, that's
There's
nice.
got to be a better one though.
Yeah. You've seen my Christmas one, right? The one I coded last year? xmas.ysap.sh and you pipe it to bash.
I think
It's on-
so. Is
yeah,
it
it's on my
still
stream.
it's still up? You know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you got to add some snow to that.
I do, I really do. Maybe I should do that like this year and like expand on it as another video.
By the time I find one, it's going to be time to start.
Ooh, ASCII Aquarium is a good one. I think there's like, isn't there a Twitch 24/7 live stream of ASCII Aquarium?
I swear we had one that was snowing last time on my stream. Snow. Nope. I don't think I wrote it, right?
I think you wrote sand, not snow.
That's true. Make your terminal snow for the... That's the same one. I don't think it was that one.
Ooh, my phone just told me Bad Cop went live. Ignore. Oh man, we should make a snowy animation thing. That'd be fun.
Yeah. I feel like I'm going crazy. I remember doing this. Simulated
Brock,
snow in your
load up,
terminal.
terminal animations, please.
Ooh. Ooh, this one looks good. NPM.
Oh, Node.js, huh?
Do I have NPM?
Well, I said one in JavaScript and one in C, they said.
How do you install Node.js? Node source.
You're on Ubuntu.
Where'd you install Node.js? Ubuntu.
I think just go to nodejs.org. It should just have the installation thing there.
Yeah, Node source.
God, I used to write a lot of Node.
God, when did their website become like this? What the
I have
heck?
no idea what Node source even is. I don't even know.
They
what
just
website you're
used to
on.
have downloads for...
Are you
This
thinking
doesn't look like...
Nodejs.org is the official Node website. Not I don't know what Node source is.
It's enterprise grade now? All right, get Node.js. Oh, here we go. This looks like the good stuff. Using just... Can we just like...
Oh my god.
Do I not have to use... Oh,
Everything with
Docker.
curl pipe bash.
Nice. Sure. You know what? Sure. Do it.
All
Did
right,
it
anyone
work?
tuning into my stream? I have not done day 4 yet. I'm doing
In
day
lieu
5,
of
so we can
restarting
race
the
it here,
shell.
but I have not done day 4 yet.
MVM install 24. Boom. Node V. Nice. Okay. Now I just need snowfall. Wait, what?
Come on, you got 3 minutes.
I didn't even see what you're talking about with the C version.
Yeah.
There's C and JavaScript in the same repo?
Sure, why not?
Or are they distributing their C program via NPM?
Oh, that's
no,
crazy.
okay.
if they're
No,
doing
no,
that.
okay. It is a JavaScript version.
Oh.
I've distributed some bash via NPM, I won't lie to you.
That's cursed.
Whatever. Let's get the JavaScript version. How do I run it?
They're having you install it. You can just use npx and then the name of a program. What's up?
It's running.
Let me pull your stream up.
Oh, it's laggy. It clears the whole screen every time.
It's cute, but it's laggy. Yeah.
Why is it like that?
I like that it piles up. That's cute. I mean, this would be trivial to write something like this. Drop things down, have them oscillate on a sine wave, and collect.
It also doesn't handle resize.
Sigwinch, baby.
All right, this is what we're doing after Advent of Code today. Well, Dave does day 4. We're gonna make a better snow program. This is unacceptable.
I love that idea. That's great. You should make it so you can curl it pipe bash like my Christmas one.
I might make it so it does it the same as my sand one, and it like snows over top of whatever you have on the screen already.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Might as well make use of my technology.
Yeah,
my cutting edge.
Yeah. Listen, I respect that.
What? Don't tell me I got signed out of Advent of Code. Oh no. Oh no.
54 seconds. No. Come on.
Don't start without me. Oh no, I'm not even signed into GitHub.
Someone says, how do you handle window resize?
Oh no. I logged into a different window manager and all my shit got logged out.
Oh my god.
I don't know why.
There's a you're looking for called Sigwinch, which is window change.
Enter the two digits into your phone quickly.
Oh my god, you're getting two-factored right now?
I'm getting two-factored.
You're getting bodied. I love this. That's so funny.
I'm back.
Okay, 20 seconds.
Easy.
I should probably make their day 5, huh? Look at me.
What? Cheating?
I'm cheating.
Pre-moving?
Oh my god, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. I'm muting you.
All right. Here we go. Day 5, cafeteria. As the forklifts break through the wall, the elves are delighted to discover that there was a cafeteria on the other side after all. You can hear a commotion coming from the kitchen. At this rate, we won't have any time left to put the wreaths up in the dining hall. Resolute in your quest, you investigate. If only we hadn't switched to the new inventory management system right before Christmas, another elf exclaims. You ask what's going on. The elves in the kitchen explain the situation. Because of their complicated new inventory management system, they can't figure out which of their ingredients are fresh and which are spoiled. When you ask how it works, they give you a copy of their database. The database operates on ingredient IDs. It consists of a list of fresh ingredient ID ranges, a blank line, and a list of available ingredient IDs. This looks suspiciously like 2023 day 5. We've got ranges, and then we've got some numbers. Let's start putting this into the code, Advent of Code, start 5. Put that in there. The ranges are inclusive. 3 to 5 means that the ingredient IDs 3, 4, and 5 are all fresh. Ranges can also overlap. An ingredient ID is fresh if it's in any range. Okay, so you just have to figure out if the number is in any range. Okay. So this would be 3. Okay. So all we need to do is, well, first we need to parse this thing. Let's do, well, read, let's see. Gigantic numbers definitely spoils my cool approach. Can we do this? Well, IFS equals dash read start and do done this echo start end. Okay. Let's say if okay, let's make this function. We'll call it main because I want to do something here. I want to do this. What have I done wrong here? Oh, just this. So if end, if z end, then we'll break. Right? That gives us our ranges. Now we can do another loop to read all of the ingredients. Read ingredient, or I guess just ID. Let's just do this. Cool. So we've got our inputs split up into ranges and IDs. Now to figure out what we want to do with them. I mean, I think we can do this pretty simply, right? We can just keep all of the ranges in an array. And then use that to for each ID, we just loop over the ranges and see if it's in any of them. I don't see why we would need to be fancy for this. So let's make an array called ranges. And we'll say ranges plus equals start end. Or do we want to put it in as 2? We could do that. So we just do a nested loop here. For I equals 0, I less than how many ranges do we have? Let's call it R. We can just like keep R here. Do done I actually wanted to go up by 2. Because we're storing them 2 at a time. So we'll say start equals ranges I, end equals ranges I plus 1, and then what do we want to do? So if it's in the range, it's fresh. How do we do this? It's inclusive. So less than or equals, or if it's greater than or equal to the start, ID is it like this? Start and less than or equal to the end, then fresh, else not fresh. We need to break out of the loop once we decide that it's fresh. Yeah. And it doesn't matter that not fresh triggers multiple times because we don't care if it's not fresh. So there's not really an else here. We're only getting 2 of them, but we're supposed to be getting 3. 11 and 17.
Yo, what up, bad cop?
Hey, I'm not done yet.
I win. Got this.
I feel like it should be done, but then for some reason I only have 2 out of the 3 on the sample, so I gotta figure that out real quick.
That's better than me. I kept getting 6. I won't
6.
bother you, but yeah, I kept saying 6 for
That's
fresh,
the
but I had a stupid error.
Yeah.
Oh man. So what's the etiquette? Should I wait for you, or should I go on to day 2 or part 2?
Up to you. I mean, I'm probably close.
You're close.
Yeah.
All right. Famous
Go
last
for
words.
it.
I'm gonna get a little head start here. All right. Good luck.
All right. What are we doing wrong? We're not getting 17. Let's just make sure 17 is coming through. It is. Greater than or equal to start and less than or equal to end. Why? Well, so interestingly, I only see 17 twice, but don't we have more? Am I doing this part wrong? No. Why are they only printing twice? Aren't there more than 2 ranges? There's 4 ranges. Oh, should this be r plus equals 2? Yeah, because I'm not using the length of the array. Okay, that was silly. Let's just do that and then W count the lines. There we go. 720. All right, I'm caught up. Gonna read part 2 now.
Yo, congratulations. Don't worry, I hung out a little bit and I just finished reading part 2, so I'm not that far ahead.
I had a stupid little bug too.
Oh man, I was doing logical or when I meant logical and. That's what got me.
Don't worry.
All right, good luck.
See ya. All right. Let's get reading. The elves start bringing their spoiled inventory to the trash chute at the back of the kitchen so that they can stop bugging you when they get new inventory. The elves would like to know all of the IDs that the fresh ingredient ID ranges consider to be fresh. Yep. This is literally day 5 from 2023. We need to find the overlap of all the ranges. The ingredient IDs. Okay, to be honest, I feel like we can do this really fast, actually. So let's hit this button and then go here. All right. So what happens if we do this naive? We basically don't read this part anymore, right? Oh, I need to keep that part. Um, and then we just do like fucking sort U. Yeah. And then WCL. Is it supposed to be 14? Yeah. All right, I don't know how fast this is gonna run, but let's give it a try. I feel like we have a huge leg up against Dave here if he's going for the pure bash solution, and we have we have some cheat codes, but I don't know how big our input is. So this could be just like insane. Yeah, this might not be achievable this way. There are a lot of these ranges. But we can leave that running, and we can start on P2. Let's close that one so we don't accidentally write to it. Oh. Zero? Zero is an interesting answer. Did sort crash? All right. So that's not going to work. Then let's switch back to our p2.sh. Keep that one around. All right. So in that case, we need to do the thing where we... How did I do this in 2023? Because you basically subtract these numbers. That'll tell you how many are in this range, right? But you need to avoid double counting. So you need to like merge the ranges together. Okay, I remember drawing this out. I sadly don't have a good drawing program installed right now. But maybe we can draw this in text. There's basically like, if you have like a number line, there's like a few situations you can have with ranges. You can have like two disjoint ranges. You can have ones that overlap like this. You can have ones that overlap like this. And I think that's all of the cases. I mean, it can also be like the other way here, but it's fine. Or exact. Yeah, I guess they could be exact. But in that case, you just throw one of them away. All right. And so like, when you have this case, it's fine. You don't do anything. When you have one of these cases, you need to merge those ones together. And so we need to like progressively compact our ranges until we're left with a set of like completely disjoint ones. And then we can use those to, we can like do some math to figure out how big they are all combined. So yeah, this one might take a bit. Maybe sort them first. It might help. Hey, thank you for the raid. Were you doing Advent of Code? Are you done already? There were more a second ago? What is going on? Why can't I? Oh, here we go. You just finished day 4. Day 4 was a good one. You've asked it on interviews like 100 times. I feel like I remember this exact problem from 2 years ago. I feel like I should pull up my video so I can see the visualizations of how to solve this. I don't know. I think we can just do naive pairwise comparison. Yeah, it's like the seed range problem. Exactly. Let's do it like this. Let's put them together in a string. Example works, but real input, no dice. Yeah, I mean, I did it the naive way, and it sure doesn't run fast enough. Or at all. All right. So that'll make our array. And then what? We want to... Is there like a fun streaming way to do this? Oh, shoot. I forgot to start the thing. I need to get in the habit of running this. Parse join to right failed, no space left on disk. Huh? What? Hold on. Excuse me? My temp folder is 100% full? What? What's going on in my temp folder? Node compile cache? Systemd private. What is going on? My root is not full. My home is not full. Just my temp. My rusty AOC viewer, fill it with range expansions? No. Oh, that's Dave. How do I like safely clear out my temp folder? Wait, what is uutils sort? Wait, I feel like the sort. What is this? DUSH uutils. Yeah, it's 16 gigs. What the fuck? Temp must be safe to purge in any cases. I don't think it is with some of my stuff. Hold on. I'm RMing. No, it's not that. I think it was the sort that we just ran, like dumped a bunch of stuff to disk when it died. I think it literally just happened. Okay, we're good now. We've got 18 megs used. Okay. Whew. That was interesting. Yeah, you should be able to do the random effects now. That was fun. Fun little side quest during our race. Can someone like sabotage Dave and like fill up his temp folder real quick just to level the playing field? Would be appreciated. Here, I'll just tell him. Hey, I'm gonna need you to like slow down.
Yo, what up?
Cause I don't know.
Dude, okay, the first example of my real input had 1 trillion in the range. I'm like, this isn't gonna work.
Oh, wait, did you try it? I went on a little side quest because for some reason I ran a command that filled my temp folder.
Oh no. Oh my god. Is your temp folder actually shared memory? So did it like mess up your system?
I don't think so. Okay. I think I have both. Yeah, I've got a tempfs mounted somewhere else, but temp is just it might be shared memory, but it was fine. It just made things stop working a little bit. And I had to deal with it.
Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, no, I try to do the very obvious solution of just like calculate the range and store it in as like the key of an associative array. And then when I saw that the first amount of stuff I was storing was over 1 trillion, I'm like, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, I tried doing seek into sort-u and that filled up my temp folder somehow. I don't know.
That's insane. Yeah, so these sequences are going to be very large.
They're big sequences. Yeah.
So we have to be clever. That's why like I was going so fast, and then when I saw how big the data was, I was like, I could probably slow down. I think we're both going to struggle here.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we're at the same point where we're both about to start the involved approach.
Oh yeah. I have a note. I'm not pulling up your stream. I don't want to cheat, but I have a notes.txt file where I've been going through like my plan of attack, and I'm like, I don't know how to do this, guys.
It's funny because I feel like I have a little bit of a cheat code here in that.
Oh no.
One of the previous years literally had like effectively the same problem.
Okay, interesting.
My only disadvantage is that I don't have a drawing program to explain what we need to do. I need to get a Linux version of MS Paint.
Yeah, I don't know one. Good luck. Paint.net.
All right, good luck.
Right. Yeah, good luck. I'm figuring this out.
Feels like this means sort supports content too large for RAM. Yeah, but I have more RAM than I have /temp, which is interesting. I don't know why my /temp is so small. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I have a bunch of swap allocated, but it wasn't using that, I don't think. Anyways. immediately brings to mind the kind of follow-up interview question they love to give at big tech companies. Now with the numbers too large to just put everything in memory. I think if you sort the ranges, I don't know. I don't want to think about that. I want to just do it naively. There's only like 100 ranges or something. There's 200 ranges or something. 195 ranges or something. How do I do this actually? Do I do a nested loop or do I, yeah, I think I just do a nested loop. But how do I, maybe what I do is, so we treat any one of these cases as an intersection, right? And maybe the way we do this is just set both of them to the combined one. That way we don't have to deal with like removing things from the array during the loops. Because changing the size of the arrays or whatever is going to be goofy. And then we could just like dedupe it at the end. I think that will work. So, okay. 2 loops. It's only going to run, what, 10,000 times? It's literally fine. Don't even worry. In fact, let's start at 1. Let's say I equals j and continue. Hello. And then let's echo ij just to see where we're at. Okay. So these are the comparisons we're going to make. Ranges I or ranges j. Cool. So we need to check if there's an intersection, and then we'll do the merge. So let's just make it a function. Is this code? It's the advent of code. Let's do this here. Local I equals 1, local j equals 2. Day 4 leak code finally paying off. Let's do detect intersect ij. And so we're gonna need to split these up back into their 2 numbers. Read S1 E1, read S2 E2. And then how do we how do we determine if they're intersecting? Let's go back to the chart. So if start 1 is less than or equal to start 2, and end is greater than or equal to start 2, that's an intersection. If start 1, what did I say? Less than or equal to start 2, what is this? Start 1, and E1 greater than or equal to S2, then return 1, or I guess return 0. We'll return 1 if it's not true. Echo I and J intersect. 1 and 3. 3 and 2. Sure, I believe it. You like that they're 2-part puzzles? It is nice. So this, wait, what the heck? Is this the same case? Why did I draw the same case twice? There we go. Okay. If start 1 2 versions of the bottom case. Yeah. I feel like the only thing I care about is whether or not either end of the first range falls within the second range. So does that sort of follow with what I'm doing here? No. Well, yes. No. What I want is first for S1 and S. If S1 is greater than or equal to S2, and S1 is less than or equal to E2. And then there's another case, which is the same for E1. Either end of the first range falls within the second range, misses entire second range is within the first range. Entire second range is within the first range. So what, like this? True. All right. So copy paste this, but do the same for, we'll do 4 checks. Fuck it. We'll overkill it. E2 1. Oop. Okay. That ought to do it. If we detect that they intersect, then We need to merge them. Merge I, J. Let's do literally the same thing. So start equals S1 if S2 less than start then start equals S2. Really wish we had min and max, you know? End equals E1 if E2 greater than end equals E2, see? And then what do we want to do? We do ranges I equals start end, ranges J equals start end. They've been merged. Let's get rid of these prints for now. Yeah. And then we need to print them all out at the end. So for I equals 0, I less than R, do done echo ranges I. Okay, so we got 3 to 5 and then 10 to 20. Hold on. Let's bring this back. Just call them S and E. Echo E minus S. And then we're going to pipe this into sort U. And then pipe that into BC, paste SD plus BC again. 12? Fuck. Why is it not 12? Oh, because it's inclusive, right? So we can't just do it like that. It's yeah, hold on. There's a +1 that has to happen in here. Can we just put it there? Yeah. Okay, I don't know if that +1 exactly is legal, but let's see. That's the right answer. Yeah, it's a good thing I gave you a head start, huh?
Oh my god, did you get the answer?
Yeah.
Dude, wow, you are way ahead of me. I don't think I'm going to finish this anytime soon, to be honest. This is very confusing.
Yeah, you know, we do a little bit of BC into paste into BC again into, you know.
Oh my god. Are you just dealing with ranges that are like trillions big or nah?
Well, like, what do you mean dealing with them?
I guess I can't. There's no way I could ask that question without getting implementation details.
I'm not like iterating the ranges, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yep. Oh man. Well, congratulations. Nice job. Take the victory. I got the W for part 1. You definitely take it for part 2 because I'm nowhere near close. I have some ideas, but I'm array shifting here, so I don't even know if that's how you approach this.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I want to see what your thought process is. I'm just curious where you're at.
Do you want me to do you have my stream? Do you want me to pull up my code?
Yeah, I got it up.
Okay. So I have this notes file here.
Oh my god, this is so wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
Here's what I did. I'm imagining this scenario. Imagine you have an array that has the minimum and the maximum. So like array spot 0 is 3, array spot 1 is 5. So like 3 to 5 is a range, 10 to 14 is a range, 16 to 20 is a range.
Yeah.
Then I have to try and fit 12 to 18 in there. So I'm trying to come up with an algorithm of like, where do I fit the 12? Like, is it within a range? Is it outside of a range? And then where do I fit the 18 once I find out if I'm inside a range or outside a range? And I try to keep an array of just the possible ranges, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this will work. I just can't. I'm struggling to write the code. Like the actual code I have is just not doing what I want. I'm getting very confused. I'm dealing with 4 numbers at the same time. It's stupid.
Yeah, I did. For mine, I put some. I had it that way for part 1, where it was like one array with all the numbers, but then I switched it for this one, where it's like, okay, one array index is one range, because I don't know, it was just less confusing.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Oh man, I might have to do that because this is very confusing, to be honest.
I mean, it's the same if you're going up by. You're doing the plus equals 2 thing, yeah.
Yep.
I was doing that for part 1 as well.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just, oof, this is tough. But I think I'm onto something. I think I'm gonna follow this solution through and see if I can actually get a correct answer here. Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, GG. Nice job. Congratulations.
Dang, I need to write something like var dump.
You can just take mine. It's on GitHub.
No, I gotta make
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, you actually have to write your own.
It's gonna be better. It's gonna have colors.
So mine has colors.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
I tried to think of something. Mine's gonna have animations.
Have you seen my var dump? Like this is what it looks like.
Mine's gonna have animation.
Oh my god, I hate you. Mine has a help message. No, wait, what? No, mine doesn't have a help option.
Chat's right. It should be Christmas colors. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
This is pink.
I should actually. That's a good idea. I think I have verbose, don't I? Oh yeah, I do have verbose. Bash aliases. It's an associative array. Length 29. And here are all the stuff in it.
Who's winning, Jeff? It was a tie. Dave won part 1, and I won part 2, which is backwards of how we normally do it. So
it really is. Normally you just crush. Like you are so fast at it.
Nerf's trying to bully me into golfing.
Oh, of course they're going to. People in my stream, my YouTube stream, like to watch you golf it.
No, okay, I'll golf.
Oh my god, guys! If you want to watch her golf, go to twitch.tv/badcop_. Don't forget her last name _.
Really, this is a good golfing. All right.
Oh my god.
Let me mute on Discord so we don't spoil anything.
Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna keep trying to do this.
I really want to start golfing my Jira tickets at work. Let's do some commits. What's modified in day 4? What the heck? Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those commits. Day 5. Day 4 P3. I think that was some AI bullshit. Okay, yeah. Again, the rules are while Dave is working on the problem still, you have to speak in codes. It has to be so vague that he can't possibly know what it means. This is the way. Let me copy it to P2 Golf. I'm gonna start editing that. Okay, this is definitely golfable. Want to review on your overall approach to the problem? Sure. Basically, what I'm doing, I make an array called ranges, and I iterate over the input, and I stuff it into that array. There's probably a better way to do this. but it doesn't matter too much. Then we have, we do like a pairwise comparison between all of the ranges. And if two ranges intersect, then we merge them together, which does result in a lot of duplicate ranges, which we get rid of here with sort-u to get rid of the duplicates. And this loop kind of just spits out like a, hold on, let's get a watch and reload P2 golf thing going. Does your Twitch chat support whispers? Is there a better way to do the... Is there a better approach? You can just say yes or no to that. Needs a strat rethink. Okay. How else? I mean, I don't know how else you would do this. There is a whisper thing. If you send me a whisper, I should be able to read it. I think. Do I have to be like in the chat to say it? To be able to whisper? Do I have it disabled or something? Or are you still typing? Or I don't know what's happening. Oh, here we go. Test. You're live on Twitch. Hello. What's the secret method that I'm missing here? I mean, I do think we could probably do this while parsing. Right? Like as they come in, we could be detecting an intersection between all of the existing ones and the new one. Sorted list. Yeah, someone in chat was saying sorted. I just didn't think it mattered because it's like 10,000 comparisons. Or, no, I think it's 40,000, but whatever. It'd be cool if Twitch supported chatting in a dedicated chat. Yeah, I mean, I think the idea with Stream Together is that you're not... I don't know. I don't think Stream Together is... That's the default behavior, right? Like... if you sorted the list based on the low value... Okay. I mean, that's easy enough to do. Let's see if we can, let's do a little bit of work on getting the input faster. Because we want to get the input up until this empty line. Then reducing the list is basically write first value. Write first value. I'm not sure I follow on that. P2 works for the example, but not my code. Oh no. How do we throw away? Okay, wait. This is easy actually. Grep v dash. No, wait. Grep dash. Boom. I've got the lines that we care about. Now what? So you're telling me we want to sort n. For each two values, if high value greater than low value of next. Okay, let me think about this. So since they're sorted, yeah, they'll either overlap or they won't. I see. Anyone have any thoughts on what the fallout will be from the React Next CVE? I have no idea. Probably every startup is on fire. Every startup from the past like 2 years. But other than that, probably nobody cares. Print 3. Then check 5 greater than 10. It isn't, so print 5. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Maybe I can just think this out. Because I didn't even think about the sorted thing, because I just didn't feel like that way. So yeah, okay, it's guaranteed that this number will be bigger than this number or equal to. So what that means is all we care about is this one compared to this one, which makes sense. So we're going to continue merging until we find a gap, and then we'll print. Okay. So how do we do that? That feels like it's going to have to be some bash. What's the nicest way to read these in? I mean, let's just make a new function that's we don't need the function word. Read AB Okay. So we need some sort of variable that tracks our current start. But this. Okay, that works. Right, because we're going to have to subtract that once we get to a gap. So or we check a greater than C and oh gosh. Wait, can you do, I think you can do this. And echo high. Line 67. Is it this? What's happening? Why is A not an integer? What is going on? All right, maybe I need to untangle this a little bit to start. If this, then C equals A. Otherwise, elif this, then echo high. What? I swear you didn't need the dollar signs here, right? Do you? Maybe you can only get rid of the dollar signs in the double square brackets one. Okay. That's fine. So in this case, what happens? C becomes A. Oh, shoot. Do we need to track C and D? Okay, really it's this, right? No. And then there's like a third case where we just update D. And here we echo D minus C plus 1, I think. That seems wrong. A greater than C. Oh, wait, this... Hold on. No, if A greater than D. And then at the end of the loop, we need to also echo this. I think. All right. Question. Can we just eval that? No. We could shell math it. I don't know how we avoid saying it twice. This is like unavoidable probably. Well, no, we can probably sum it in here. We can probably do T plus equals maybe just echo this at the end. Okay, 14 I think is the right answer for that. All right, this is already pretty small because we don't need any of this anymore. Technically it doesn't even need to be a function. We can pipe directly into this loop. No, we can't. We can process substitution into this loop. And then do the echo at the end. Yep. Oh, you got another one of those there. I think you want to print the first number, then check next two, right? I think you want to print the first number. Oh, I got there? Okay, that was old. You didn't think this was golfable? It's looking pretty golfable. This is already pretty small. I don't think we need quotes there or there. And how do we get standard in? Is it one? One's standard out, right? Is 0 standard in? It's not 1, right? How do you read standard in? How to redirect standard in bash? I thought it was 0. Do I need the ampersand? Oh, yeah, okay. I still think there's some goofiness we can do with like chaining and is this allowed? No. There might be some new edges. Let's see. I don't remember what our answer was. 687. Oh, it's not the right answer anymore. Okay. That's concerning. It's a good thing I haven't started golfing yet. Oh yeah, look at these are identical. So this is only happens at the very beginning. Yeah, it should only be if it's greater than. Echo gap detected. All right, let's see. I have so many questions as how you can race with code. The racing part is already over, but it's basically who can solve the problem first. Is there a D in your elif? There is. This? Oh, why is there? Should there not be? Wouldn't the... I'm pretty sure that should be there. Because it's like we're expanding the range. DM'd my C sharp. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we do a sort. Why -1? Oh, because you keep... Is yours just an array of numbers? Yeah, it looks like it. God, I have no idea what's going on here, to be honest. X minus minus. That's crazy. Repeat this iteration. That's interesting. I'm definitely not doing that. But I'm doing like I'm keeping track of the one from the previous. If A is greater than D, um, mm, right? That makes sense that that's a gap, I think, because it's this number is smaller than this number. That makes sense to me. Okay, what's a case we wouldn't handle? Maybe if there's two identical ranges, that happens here. So what would happen there? We would say, okay, so gap detected here. So C should be this number, and D should be this number. And then these ones, it's not greater, so D becomes B, so the range goes from here to here. And then this one is not greater, so D becomes this. And that keeps happening until we get to here. And we have a gap. I mean, it makes sense, I think. Hold on. Wait a minute. What happened here? So gap detected. Why is this one saying gap detected? Because isn't this the same? Or, oh, no, sorry. It's printing after the line. Okay, that one makes sense. That one makes sense. What happens in line 14 if B less than D? Oh. Oh, right. If it's fully interior. Yeah, so we need to take whichever one's bigger. Good catch. $164? That's still not right. Is that... Did I not do the right thing? Oh, wait. I want it the other way, right? There we go. Okay, that I'm pretty sure is the right answer. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right, now we just gotta get golfing. Don't need this. Don't need this. Can you do assignments in here? Sure can. Don't need the first two lines. So true. Here, let's get our byte count here. All right, we're at 200. Reference golf.js. Line 8 would work in all cases. Line 8 would work in all cases. Is that true? I suppose you're right. So what I'm thinking we actually want here, I had this before. I think we want that, this, this, and then you go into the or, and then you go back into the and, and then of course you go back into the or. But you're saying I don't need to go into the or, I could just go here. All right, that has not worked. Hold on. Somewhere we've gone wrong. Okay, maybe these don't work like how I think they work. Maybe there's some parens required somewhere. What is the minimal set of parens that makes it do the thing that I want it to do? No, not there. But again, you're saying this could happen in all cases. Why doesn't that work like how I think it would work? You know? Oh, that's not it either. No, because it was working before I started messing around with the... Like, I'm pretty sure this still works. Yeah. Don't need the elif? Yeah, because it's greater than. Let's just check. Okay. What happens if we get rid of this? Okay, yeah, that's still fine. So, okay, this should work then if we just smack these together. Okay, that still works. That's pretty good. Now you can get rid of D equals B. What, this whole line? Or this? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, in both of them. Yeah, you're right. What happened? Oh, yeah. Will it work if I do this? Because this should be the same. No. Put 4 before 3? Is that even legal? I think we would have to initialize D if we take out this D equals B. Which is a little bit of an L. I wonder if you can do it. It's less charged to pipe into the while. It is, but let me teach you a little bit of fun. Here, let me just do this. If we just were to do this, now our answer is 1. Why is that, you might ask? It's because Bash is a fucked up meme language, and now our while is happening in a new shell context, and all of the variables that we've assigned are in a different subshell, and they're inaccessible outside of that context. So when we get down to this line, all of our variables are gone. Yeah. So we gotta do it this way. How many characters does that redirect cost? I don't know, like compared to a pipe, it's like 5 extra characters. Would pipe to function? We can try that. It might be shorter. No, but pipe to function still doesn't work. What is going on up here? Looks like you're being pretty productive over there.
Dude, this is what I do when I can't make myself act logically and I can't get my brain to work. It's the only thing that resets it. I have no idea how to do this. This is one-shotting me.
We're in tweetable territory over here.
I'm going to commit sleep and nether.
No, not sleep and nether.
Not really. I think that's awesome.
Use the respawn anchor.
Oh, that's true. That joke doesn't even work anymore. Oh my god. I don't know. That's awesome that you're in tweetable realm though.
With shopped-s last pipe, the last command of a pipe is not in a subshell? I didn't know this.
I did not know that one.
Hold on, what is this?
I've never heard of that.
Last pipe? The last element of a pipeline may be run by the shell process. Maybe? Depending on for what? That is interesting. That is some cursed knowledge. What are you stuck on? What's
Oh, listen, I literally just got up and got a drink and now I'm sitting down playing piano. I am not in a logical place to explain where I'm stuck.
Does it run?
No, nothing happens here. No, there's nothing that actually happens of any sort of value here. This is destroying me. I don't know what's going on here.
All right. Well, if you want to talk through it, I'm still going.
No, I got you. I appreciate that. No, I'm gonna put my head down and see if I can knock this out.
Yeah, you got it.
I got this. I'm excited for your golf solution. I'm scared too.
I'm also scared of it. It's getting very small very fast.
Oh my god, get out of here. Meanwhile, my code is very large and also doesn't run.
So I have some big ideas of how this might get smaller.
That's awesome.
All right, good luck.
All right, see ya.
Okay. My thought is... God, I gotta get rid of that shortcut. That's so annoying. My thought is that we might be able to do this. What did that used to say? B greater than D? No, we can't do that. There's got to be a way to do this, right? Can you put a condition in here? Can we do a ternary? I don't know if we have ternaries in here. Okay, we have ternaries. That's huge. That's a big win. You solved the bug you were trying to fix for an hour? Changed a less than to a less than equals? Oh, that's the worst. Will this one benefit from a ternary? So what are we at? We're at 142. A greater than D. This T. Well, I'd have to do the same thing here. It's smaller. Oh, we got a different answer now. C equals A greater than D. Why is that different? Shouldn't that be exactly the same? Oh no. Did I get this backwards? No. T plus in the positive. Oh. Yeah. Okay, this is shorter if we do T plus equals this or 0, right? 139. You can also combine line 3 and 4 now. So true. That's 4 bytes. What's the precedence of the ternary operator? Is one of them gobbling extra stuff? No, it's okay. Holy shit. Oh, somebody stop me. Okay. Is there anything we can do for this line? I think you can initialize C and D to 1 and 0 and leave out line 2 to 1 and 0. I'm trying to think. Wouldn't they need to be initialized to the first 2 lines? You think? Okay. Let me try it. Why does that work? Okay, let me think. A range of 1 to 0 would be no op. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, okay, that's cursed. That is messed up. What happens if we don't initialize D? It still works if we don't initialize D. It defaults to 0. Ah! All right. Okay. Can we get under 100? At this point, we have to, right? Like... What? Well, we've gotten unnecessary 2 spaces here. So that's 114. We can merge these together because why not? Might as well at this point. Um, hmm. I see a byte here. This is insane. It's not insane enough. It can always be more insane. I think we might be able to save a byte if we put this here. Yep. That looks wrong, but sure. You whispered one? Grep dash echo 10, any shorter than line 4. Line 4? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't follow you on that one. T plus D minus C plus 1. I wish there was a faster way to say that. Would the echo 10 being the last case in the loop cause a print? It would. Oh, so you're saying like here. Echo 10? Oh, just to get this to be like echo T? I don't know why it's not working though. Oh, because it would be 1-0. But that's not right anymore. Or would we want that to be first? No. Loop isn't printing anymore. Oh, yeah. No, but it is interesting because we might be able to get it to do one final thing if we just printed like a big but printing a big thing there is gonna take a lot of characters, so I don't know. All right, 113. All right, where can we get some bytes? This line is crazy. That line is silly. T plus equals that. C equals that. I'm not sure if there's a faster, like, bash max of 2 numbers. Yeah, just ternary. This is in like a pipeline. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get better than that. True, just use DC. Hmm. That saves a byte, right? Yeah. Classic. What happens if we just have this by itself? No, it tries to run it as a command. What if we just have this by itself? Doesn't do anything. Hmm. Is putting this to BC quicker? No, because we'd have to expand all the variables with the $sign. Do we need the grep? Is there some way we can bail out when we run out of numbers earlier? I don't think there's going to be one that's shorter than the grep. What are we at? 112. Let's see if getting rid of this and doing TR helps. No, that's bigger. Can you alias echo to EC? That doesn't really help us because we only say those once. If we said them more than once, maybe it could help. I think that's it. I don't know. I think we're done. Can D equals blah 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 lose the +1 from line 2? Hold on. I gotta parse these one at a time. D equals, so we're talking about right here. Told you to speak in code. Yeah. B, okay, so you're saying +1 here and get rid of these two. That says -1. I don't think you could do that. Wait, why are we at 0? Hold on, something has gone wrong. Oh, I lost that. Hold on. Okay, I think we're off by 1 if we do that. Oh, we're off by more than 1. We are off by quite a few. I think those gotta stick around for now. Can you do the C equals A in the first ternary before D, separated with A? Can you do the C equals A? Ooh. Initialize C to 6. I don't know if that will work for every input though. That might only work for some inputs. Although, could we get rid of the final +1 if we do c equals 2? That might work. C equals 0, in fact. That does work. I got it to 88 characters? Oh. Oh, doing it with a pipeline? Maybe we can do it with the pipe. Do we need c equals 0 now? That's a great question. No. Of course not. Hold on. I still want to see what's Hannah's idea here. Could do the c equals a in the first ternary before d. What here? After the question mark. Oh, that might work. Yeah. Is it not allowed? No. No, because I think it gets treated as we use C right after. Can we do this? I don't think that's allowed. Returns the last expression. I don't even know if it does. But I think Kubernetes was saying that this can work as a pipeline if we. So hold on. Let's do a little copy paste before we do that one. So that would be. This. Okay, that does still work. We were at 106, now we're at 100. Actually crazy. You got it to 88 though? How did you get it to 88? Mine's only at 100. Should you spoil? No. I mean, you can give suggestions. Were you working off of this one, or did you just start fresh? Oh, you started your own? I do wonder, what does it do if we do this? No, that does something different. I never know what that does. But in the end, it turned out very similar. Yeah, I think we might be approaching the local minima for what we can accomplish here. You have another stupid idea? At this point, I can't even really understand what we have left. Yeah, I'm curious how you got it to just echo T. Because you would need the loop to run one more time, right? How does whisper work? Here, I can whisper you first. No, I can't. Hi. I don't love this. Don't need an extra loop if you don't wait for a gap to add. So what, just add every time? I'll have to think about what that means. Yeah. Aren't we already doing that? Well, if you don't wait for gap to add. Oh, if you add like each, I see. Yeah. Okay, that is a complicated change at this stage. Maybe we can go back to our backup and see what that would look like. So that would be every time. Would it be at the end? No, it would still Okay, let's make this structure look more like what our other one looks like. Our other one is more like this. I think. What did I do? Oh, missing a phi. Okay. I think this is what we have, right? Well, hold on. We have t plus equals this first. It's going pretty well. T plus equals this. Let's separate these out to two different guys. So you're saying instead of doing this in here, we could do it out here, but we have to change what we're adding. Like we just add I don't know, is it B? No. what would it be? Would it be different depending on So A to B is our current range, or is the one we're getting now. Oh, we'd have to move. Yeah, we'd have to calculate the new C, right? C wouldn't just be the start of the range anymore. It would be the end of whatever we just added. Okay. I think I vaguely get it. Like we're going C would become, oh gosh. Okay. So when they're sorted, we basically have 3 cases, I think. There's this case, which is more like this, and there's this case. I don't think there's anything else if they're sorted. So we'd always we have 2 cases basically. We're either adding this part or we have a gap and we're adding this whole range. So this part would be A minus D. So we wouldn't need to track C anymore? Is that real? No, we still would. We still would. Wrote an idea and a gist and a whisper. Okay, I will give this a try. Is this the whole interior? Oh, is this just that first part? Okay. I think I know where this goes. Here? That does work. 94. Nice. Hold on. I wanna work on this idea here. So we're subtracting, what did I say? A minus C. And then C becomes A. A minus C. And then C becomes A. But that's only if A is not greater than D. So this is still whatever it was before, which I don't know anymore. D minus C. And C needs to become A no matter what, I think. Ooh, that's close. Does this go here? Oh no, that's so close, but it's not right. Is there some off by one fuckery? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Gosh, I think if we start golfing from here, we can... Although I'm still doing this. So somehow this needs to just be T at the end. Did you already solve part 2? I did. We're trying to do some code golf, yes. T, but how does this still not get me there? Huh. I thought I was doing what somebody said. Who said that? Yo-Yo Hans? Don't need an extra loop if you don't wait for a gap to add. Right. Check your whisper too. What? This is not spam. First condition, my thoughts on a single T plus equals. This range overlaps. Write the size of the added range. Write its full size. Yeah, that's what I thought I just did. Let me see what yours is. A greater than D. T plus equals B minus D. B minus D. Why do I have A minus C? Or, wait. No, that ain't it. T plus equals B minus A. No. Mine's close, it's just not getting that final one. Is it because I didn't do the thing? So I'm still doing C equals A this. Hold up. How did we solve this over here? Let me just make this one more like the other one. So what is this really? A greater than D, this one, otherwise A minus C. Is what I'm saying. Oh, I guess this has to come up here now. It still doesn't do it. Do you... You don't need a semicolon after a command and before the done token? What? You're telling me I can just put done like that? Then put this on a new line? Well, that is cursed. I don't like that at all. This one still doesn't get the right answer though, which makes me sad. I don't get why Narf's is different than mine. B minus D, B minus A plus 1. No, that still doesn't. I think we're getting the letters mixed up somewhere. Is that not right? No other operations needed. All right, let's see what this is. So you're saying nothing else, just this. No, I still think these are not right. I'm pretty sure it's C minus D and C minus A. Or A minus C and D minus C. No? What did I have? B minus D. No, that's not what I had. Okay. This is yours. I have D minus C, A minus C. No, it's still not right. Ah. Where are you setting C equals A? Because don't we need to do that still? B minus D. I'm just gonna try all the different permutations if you don't mind. Let's bring in these, the cursed knowledge here. This one is definitely shorter. It just doesn't get the right answer. Maybe let's try on sample. We can see where we're going wrong. It works on sample. Of course it does. Don't we only need to set D equals B sometimes? No. I don't know. I'm like completely lost at this point. Like I get the idea of having these two as one case, these two as another case, which makes sense that it's A is greater than D. But in that case, we need to subtract not B minus A, D minus C. Wait, is that the right answer? I don't remember at this point. No. 687, not 867. Shit. Does the plus one go here? No. Does it go here? It goes somewhere. We can all agree that the plus one goes somewhere. I just don't know where. What did I just do? Oh. Okay, that's not getting the right answer anymore. It's in a very non-debuggable state. Oops. Okay. So we do 3, 5. Maybe let's print these at the end of the loop. Three five becomes 350. 1014. Oh, wait. Shouldn't this be plus one? Are they both supposed to be plus one? Wait. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So after the 1014, we have 2. A greater than D. Oh, oops. Oh, that's interesting. And that goes correctly to 3, but then what's this next one doing? 6? It's adding 3 more. 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I don't think that can't be. I mean, it seems like it's got to be +1 on both of those. That's still not the right answer, though, curiously. Is it because we're not doing a final iteration? I still think we have the same problem where we're doing it too late. We're always one cycle behind. I don't see how that's really avoidable. Well, so what is the first one? It's A is greater than D because D is 0. So D minus C is going to be 0 minus 0 plus 1. Okay. Hey, Jake. So in this case, we want to be doing T. Okay, I get why this one we would want it to be minus A. But it'd have to be +1. So that gives us 3. But that doesn't really work. A minus C. Minus, I don't know what's happening. It's like there's a third case for the first one. Okay. Which one? This one? If D equals 0 or A is greater than D, T plus equals B minus A plus 1. Adds first range and any range that doesn't overlap with the previous. Any range that doesn't overlap with the previous. Right. B minus A plus 1. Okay. Don't know how to do this. Is it like this? Okay. We do B minus A plus 1. Otherwise we do, D greater than B. Zero D minus B. I get 2. You're down to 87? Oh no. Echo T AB at the start here. Sure. So it goes 3, 8, 8. The 3 makes sense. And so then we're gaining 5, which makes sense because we don't overlap with the previous range. And then here we're gaining 4. Wait, no, we're losing. What? We're going negative. Is this condition backwards? Yeah, I think it should be the other way, right? Oh, B minus D? Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, that gets 14. Yeah, this doesn't use C at all. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Goodbye, C. That is not the right answer. Unfortunate. I do not have AD, only have 3 bars. Oh, I don't have a D, yeah. It's not far off the right answer, I don't think. It's the right amount of digits. It's a little bit high. So we're probably adding some things that we shouldn't be. Try adding a 13 to 17 to the end of the sample. Okay. Uh, 15. Yeah, that doesn't track because that's interior to the previous one. Yeah, that shouldn't change the answer at all. Is it because I'm doing D equals B? Whoopsie. Don't we only want D equals B if B is greater than D? Mm-hmm. Let me cook. No. That's not right. Oh, because that's only sometimes the case, right? Okay, we can't do it there. If B greater than D. So B greater than D, D equals B greater than D, B, D. Okay, now we're back at 14. Okay, we're back at the right answer. All right. Now we just gotta do a couple of horrible things. Okay, we're at 97. What were we at on the other one? I feel like we were smaller. 93 on the other one. But we might be able to compress this still. Okay, maybe we can do not D here. Okay, that gets us to 95. Maybe we don't need the parens. I guess we don't need the parens. Maybe we can do this. Is that even shorter? No, that doesn't work. We're at 93, which is one character bigger or smaller than... No, wait. Are both of them the same now? They're both the same. Isn't A always going to be bigger than D in the first iteration? True, because D should be 0. Okay, 89. All right, we're getting places. When are you releasing the... Oh, that's Dave's chat. So many bytes. All right, where else can we... What happens if we don't sort numerically? No. Yo-Yo Hans had 2 characters on us? Oh, no. Unacceptable. There's gotta be some way to fix this. Can we really not put it in here somehow? I really thought I was cooking with the, what did I do? Did minus D plus D equals B? I don't know why that doesn't work. Did Dave get it? Maybe because it's in parens, it happens first? I think that could be why. Fuck. Still no for Dave? There's gotta be something there. I can see it. It's in there. No, because that's probably returning whatever B is to this thing. What about C equals D, D equals B? B minus C? Is it... Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm confused. Is the issue only that this only happens if A greater than D? Is that why it's breaking? Oh god. Oh god. All right. Because it is part of the first ternary but has to happen regardless, right? I also think that but I also think I'm still not writing it right. Because it's B minus D. And then we want to set D equal to B after. So D minus B. I just want to try it. So I need to hold a temporary of D. D equals B, B minus C. This is the theory. I think I already had that and it didn't work. Yeah. Is it even shorter? It's not even shorter. Fuck. That didn't make it shorter, but it made it more obnoxious. Where are those extra bytes coming from? It's not fair. Yo-Yo Hans, are you still here? What are we missing? Where are the extra bytes go? You can share it? Yeah, I'd love to see. T plus equals B less than C. Well, that's just like completely different. Okay, let me try to understand this. B less than C. Are your variables different than ours? Yeah, they must be because you have a C. Yeah, okay, let me change our D to C. Okay. So you're doing B less than C. Wait, what? So B less than C tells us if the end of our current range is less than the end of our last range. Yeah, do nothing. Otherwise, All right, hold on. I just want to plug it in and see what happens. Actually, let me do this first. Or whoa. I get a different answer now. Do you initialize C to some value? No? Why do I not get the right answer? Stu Squared, thank you for the raid. We're doing a little bit of a code golf here for part 2. I think Dave is still working on part 2. We got a solid victory tonight. Yeah, I'm not sure why that one doesn't work. But this one is working. Works for your input. Maybe I have something slightly different in my setup here? I'm not sure. That would be interesting. T plus equals... There's got to be some way to simplify this expression. It's just too crazy. Grok, simplify this expression. All right, have a good night. Thank you for the raid. C greater than B. How come we aren't able to just do like and here? It's more like a puzzle, isn't it? Yeah, it's a programming puzzle. Ignore everything but the last one. Okay. Hold on. Let's do this. I don't know, that's making a mess in the terminal. T plus equals... Oh, interesting. 2t plus equals... Yeah, what about this isn't legal? Let's do a little binary search. Okay, somewhere in here it doesn't like is it that? I have a feeling it's this. Yeah, I don't... Oh, there is no C? Yeah, what are you using C as? Should that be D? No. I think it's maybe mad about this though. If you lns grep to gr, yeah, but that, like, it's not gonna work on anybody else's computer. If I, if I save this to a file called A and then I run A, it will be shorter, but like, it'll only work on my computer. No, but we're running it by like invoking it with bash, which I think is fine. Like that's how you would start a Python script or whatever. B greater than D. What's happening? Oh, do you want this to be C equals B? I think there's syntax problems here though. I don't think you can do this in the right hand of a ternary. We can test this. T equals 5. A equals 1. A equals 1. T plus equals 2. 0. Okay, maybe you can. Is it 'cause T isn't defined? No. Oh wait, this isn't the right-hand side. Okay. Yeah, it's this. If you have that in the right-hand side, so maybe if we invert it, it'll be okay. Weirdly, you can do it in the left-hand side. So if we change this to D and this to B, and then we do this. No, it's still mad. Okay. Well, I tried. Or was it supposed to be this way? No. Attempted assignment to non-variable. Error token is equals B. Does it not like the C? Oh, I think now because we're doing an assignment over here, it's fucked. It wants it in parens. Tries to do the equal B with the result of the ternary? Maybe. Was it like this? I don't know. Oh, I flipped this around, didn't I? Yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, we can celebrate our loss with 89. 89 is more than reasonable, I think. This is scary? What's scary about it? It's a little bit scary. I'm not seeing much else that I can cut out outside of this scary expression. I keep looking at like this part because it feels like there should be. What is this code doing? Okay. So if we look at Advent of Code, we're solving part 2. So the idea is there's some data that looks like this, and you can ignore this part, to be honest. Pretend that's not there. We have some data that looks like this, and we want to count how many numbers are covered by the union of these ranges. So 3 to 5 and 10 to 14 are pretty easy because they don't overlap at all. So 3 to 5 would be 3 numbers, and then 10 to 14 would be 5 more numbers. So that's 8 numbers. And then we would just keep working on it down to this way. Interestingly, this one is what, 5 numbers? But it counts for 0 because it's completely inside of this range. So we already count those numbers. Kubernetes, what did you say you had yours at? 88? So that means you have another byte off of what we have because we have 89. I'd be curious to see yours. My input works with b less than c and b less than or equal to c. So there's probably an off by 1 in my solution and I got lucky. You can write it in any language? Yeah. So the way Advent of Code works is you will get, everybody gets an input, and it's just a text file. So if we look at our input file, it looks like this. You get this from the website with the problem. And all of the problems boil down to some number. So in this case, like this was the solution to our problem. So the nice like side effect of this is you can do it in whatever language you want. You could even like do it in Microsoft Excel. Some people apparently will print out some of the puzzles and solve them by hand. Like I solved one year in Microsoft Paint. There's whatever you can do that gets you a number at the end from the input is fair game. Okay, this is Kubernetes solution. Oh, what the heck? What is this thing? What? Why did it print so many numbers? Oh, really? I don't know if it works for me. It's a few bytes longer. Okay, okay. Let me try. Well, would that help? Can we do that? No. I don't know if this is working for me. All right, let me put mine back to the way it was and then try your other one. Yep, that works. And you've got 88. Okay, let me... I don't think we're missing out on any just because of new lines, right? Because I think you can safely put a new line here and here, and it's fine. Like, it's not going to change your bytes. So what do you have going on here? S equals S greater than P. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have some big expression. Yeah. Okay, this is like totally different. All right. This is crazy. I'm not gonna... That's too much of a refactor. We're staying here. It is kind of interesting, just like whatever way you golf it, you'll end up approaching some like minima. And like you would have to go down an entirely different starting path to like hit a potential like actual low. Like kind of the real way to golf it would be to just do it 10 different ways and see which one's the smallest. I think we could do echo. Yeah, I don't know. The multi-line output. I like just getting one number. Like I consider that the challenge. Wait, is this one shorter than... This is 89. Okay, yeah, this one's 93. It's funny, looking at the two, like... P2 feels shorter, but it's not. Because there's just so many characters here. Although... Does this work here? It does work there. So that's 91 for this one. Did not know about that syntax. That's crazy. All right, well, this is the winner. That syntax is not in the bash manual. Yeah. I Kubernetes, I don't know if you know this, but I am familiar with that fact. Because I've read the bash manual. If you ever need a reference, feel free to go through here. It's a little bit out of date because I think this is 5.2 maybe. I don't think we got the 5.3 features. There's some weird undocumented features. Oh yeah, I know. There's some weird documented features. It's a good time. It's a good language. All right. What does that do? Oh, hold on. You didn't see that. Did that just capitalize? I always did it this way. Or does it change the case? Is this the one that switches the case? If I say A equals A, B, C, echo A, this squiggle. Oops, I forgot the $sign. Oh yeah, okay, this inverts the case, I see. ZSH, you didn't see anything. Oops. What were we talking about? All right, let's make this one the new one. Once this is done. Gotta reassemble the bytes here. All right, golf.sh. And then we'll just commit that one. Golf complete. And then we will get rid of this one. The toilet paper forklifts delivering your bytes? Something like that. RM, that one. Cool. Dave, what's the story?
Yeah,
I left you alone for a while.
I cannot figure this out for the life of me. I'm going to, but I have no idea. Dude, I don't know how you're gonna. I got nothing. I'll figure it out, but I got nothing right now.
What? Okay, let me look at what's happening.
That looks better. I have so much sample input that works, but I can't it's really hard to come up with cases that fail. But I might have it here. Let's see.
Making steady progress.
Oh yeah, I have a guesses.txt where I keep track of every guess I've made.
Yeah, you should keep track of whether they're higher or lower too.
They haven't been telling me, so
I will. Wait, okay, yeah. I got a good feeling about that number, yeah.
Oh my god.
You did it.
I don't even want to talk about this, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Put my anchor in the nether. Dude, I don't know. This was a bad one. I don't know what it was. It one-shot me. I don't know what's going on.
Could you do me a favor and just WC your source file?
Oh, do you want to show off? Is that what's going to happen here?
Yeah, I'm just curious how many bytes you used.
Listen, show up. I want to hear you show up. WC-C, read in from new part 2. Thank you, everyone, for your applause in the chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, wait, let me get I got a great emote.
I did a here string. Let me pull up my terminal for you. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the love and support. Oh my god. Dude, I hate this puzzle. 1948. So almost 2 kilobytes of code.
That's not bad.
What do you have? Let me pull up your
89.
What do you have? 89?
89. Not just me though. This was with the help of chat. Like, okay. This was a team effort.
Oh my god. What is happening here? Okay. Let me comprehend this. What does grep hyphen do?
It greps for hyphens.
It greps for a hyphen. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Grep hyphen, sort numerically, while the inner field separator is, yep, you're reading the 2 out. Okay.
And then you just do that part. Don't worry about what goes on there.
Ternary operator, if A is greater than C.
So this part is just like solve the problem, and then this part's like print the answer.
We're just taking advantage of the fact that C is set to 0 by default. Like, what is this?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're taking advantage of a lot of variables being initialized to 0 magically.
God. Nope, I do not comprehend this at all.
Yeah, there's some nested ternaries happening.
Yeah.
I didn't actually know you could put ternaries in here until today.
Oh yeah, dude, I love the ternary operator. It's amazing. And you can just put semicolons or commas to separate multiple math things in one double open paren. Super nice. What do you do you have an unminified version of this?
Yes. Well, did I keep it? Is a good question. I mean, I have my original. This is not at all what we ended up doing. This was how I did it originally.
Okay. This is your part 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I basically went through I did like pairwise comparisons for all the ranges. And then I just if they intersect, I merge them together, which my merge solution is very dumb. It just sets both of them to the merged one. And so then I use sort-u to dedupe at the end.
Okay.
And then I like sum everything together.
Oh my god. Okay, so you just did you basically had like sets and intersections and then merges. Okay,
Yeah.
This is a way more computer science answer than I came up with. Wow.
What did you do? I didn't see the code. I just saw it running.
I think I shut my brain off and it just materialized in front of me. Here, I'll pull it up for you. Let's see. Oh god, there's so much in here. Basically, I loop over. I keep an array of every range. So I went with what you did, where I just had the array of number hyphen number. I have an array of every range. So this comment actually is a very good description of what happens. And then I try to add a new range to it. So I do all sorts of fun little checking to try and figure out where I'm supposed to put it. So if the max in the new range is less than the minimum of the current one, then I know I need to add it to this new place. So I use this range, this syntax to sub array the array, splice the array, I guess. And then I had to calculate the smallest and the biggest. I don't know. Put this in the Grok and ask what it did. I can't tell you. My brain's fried. I don't actually know how this works.
The golfed one actually kind of makes a lot of sense. I have a little diagram here.
All right, I want to see this.
So if you imagine that what we have is like the line, this is like a number line, all the numbers. Okay. And then this is all the different cases of ranges we could have.
Yes.
So we can have 2 ranges that are like completely disjoint. Or we can have 2 ranges that intersect like this.
Okay.
Or we can have a range that's like completely inside of our
so this is every possible type of range you can see.
I see. need to preface with these are the only cases if you sort them numerically by their starting number.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
So once you sort it, it cuts it down from like 6 cases or whatever to these 3.
Okay.
And so the way the golf solution works is it treats these 2 as the same, and then it handles this one separately.
Okay. Okay.
So the idea is we're going through the list of ranges one by one, and if we see this case, then we add this range to our total. If we see either one of these cases, then we take like I think we take this part.
Okay.
And then like, or sorry, this part, and then we're left with like on the next iteration. No, we add the right range in case 1. We're always adding the right side. Is that true? Oh, yeah, okay. The way I used to do it was I would add this one. It got more complicated because mine had a thing where I had to do one final add after the loop. And we tried to cut that out. And I think that complicates things a lot, personally. But yeah, the rough idea is like, you're always keeping track of the previous range, and then doing some addition for the new one. And so like, if you get a case where it's just like, you have the same range twice, then you add 0 to your total for that loop.
Okay.
And you just kind of do that until the end. And these 2 cases are roughly the same.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird. But it works.
That's cool. I guess that top case. What if you have 4 or 5 of those in a row? Like, how do you keep track of
this one? So like, as long as you like, the way I was doing it originally is I would add this one, and then I would like track this one for the next iteration. And so like, if I got another one, then that's fine. I'm just gonna add this one and then store this one till the next cycle. But it's a little bit different now with I don't fully understand where we ended up, because we've done a lot of.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to study this because I don't quite follow it. I think you're explaining it fine. I literally think I'm just tired.
Yeah. I know this means, so we're setting C equal to B, but only if B is greater than C. So we always keep the max right side, and then the rest is, I don't know. I used to store the full range, but we optimized that out, and now it's confusing. Keep track of the start of the first interval scene, then count the number of opens and closed intervals until you reach 0. Then you have the merged interval. Big difference is Dave Edio is assembling a normalized list of ranges, then counting them at the end.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It sounds like you.
Yeah, that's what I mean, that's what I did back here when I first solved the problem. Was like if I just run this part, P2 sample. Oh, it takes it as a thing.
Oh my
If I change this to not be math, wait, what? Oh, I did S. Yeah. So this will tell you like all the unique ranges.
Okay, gotcha.
And then what I was doing was adding those up.
I feel like my lack of knowledge of set theory is holding me back here.
The sorting does make it a lot easier.
Okay.
Because it eliminates half the cases.
Right. No, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Because otherwise, you also have the inverse of these cases, like this case, and then the this case.
Like, oh, we have a new thing all the way to the right. We have a new thing all the way to the left. If I had just sorted, I would have avoided that.
Told you. Yeah, you did tell me, but I just, I thought my way would be. I don't think mine was. It was easier for me to reason about, which is what matters when you're trying to do it fast.
Absolutely. And you got the answer like hours before me.
And I knew it was bounded to like 40,000 comparisons, so that's nothing. The computer's too fast.
Yeah. Wow, dude. Nice job. Oh my god.
We did it.
Hell yeah.
So you're doing day 4 now, right?
Oh man, I am so excited. Listen, part of me wants to, but I know it's gonna be so hard. I don't know why I would do it to myself, but I kind of want to. Like, I'm already streaming. Like, why not? It's like 3:20, so I've already passed the part where I'm like, I should go to bed.
It's almost the weekend, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I have to pee really bad though. I'll be right back.
Okay. Guys, hi Bad Cop String. Should I do day 4? I haven't done day 4. I skipped day 4. Bad Cop said it was easy, relatively easy, but she also found this one easy, so I might just be washed up, guys. Like, go ahead and just, if you're watching me, go ahead and hit that unsubscribe button. I just haven't earned it. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. This puzzle just got me. I don't know what it was. It was a tough one. Do it. Do you guys have a leaderboard? Oh my god. I should have been posting about that. She has a leaderboard she made. I think she shared it. You can ask her when she gets back. I also made a leaderboard for what's the name of my for You Suck at Programming. I literally couldn't think of my own YouTube channel name. I made a leaderboard on it, and I totally need to share it. So let me do that real quick. And I'll let Bad Cop join it as well. Let's see. Yep, I have a leader. I have my own personal one, and I'll call it the YSAP Advent of Code leaderboard. Let me do this real quick. All right, I tossed it in my Discord in my Advent of Code channel, but don't worry if you guys are in Twitch or YouTube. I will also put it here. So that's the leaderboard code to join my private leaderboard on the Advent of Code website. So you can see right now it's just me in it, so I actually haven't shared it with anyone. So, man. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I agree with Amonks. Do day 4, at least part 1, right? Like, at least part 1. What do we have here? You ride the escalator down to the printing department. They're clearly getting ready for Christmas. They have lots of large rolls of paper everywhere, and there's even a massive printer in the corner to handle the really big print jobs. Decorating here will be easy. They can make their own decorations. What you really need is a way to get further into the North Pole base while the elevators are offline. Actually, maybe we can help with that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're doing it. Oh, man. One of the elves replies when you ask for help, we're pretty sure there's a cafeteria on the other side of the back wall. If we could break through the wall, you'd be able to keep moving. It's too bad all the forklifts are so busy moving these big rolls of paper around. Oh, that is too bad. If you can optimize the work of the forklifts are doing, maybe they would have time to spare to break through the wall. The rolls of paper, @ are arranged in a large grid. The elves even have a helpful diagram, your puzzle input, indicating where everything is located. Okay, sounds pretty simple. The forklifts can only access a roll of paper if there are fewer than 4 rolls of paper in the 8 adjacent positions. If you can figure out which rolls of paper the forklifts can access, they'll spend less time looking and more time breaking down the wall. In this example, there are 13 rolls of paper that can be accessed by a forklift, marked with X. Okay. How many rolls of paper can be accessed by the forklift? All right. I mean, this sounds straightforward, right? It seems pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least part 1 seems easy.
I'm not logged in on Reddit.
Oh, they also asked if we had a leaderboard. I said that you have a leaderboard and you can share it if you would like to. I also made one. I made a leaderboard and I dumped the code in the chat. If you want to join it, go for it. I put it in for the You Suck at Programming Discord, but anyone's really welcome to join.
How do I
people.
join it?
I put a code there, and I think you have to go put the code into the website.
Yes, but where is the code?
In the Twitch chat, it's in the...
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Leaderboards. Oh my god, we already got 10 stars.
That's awesome.
Or I guess not we, but...
Listen. Why you gotta hurt me like this? Alright, let me get my puzzle input. Ooh, boy, that's a big puzzle.
It's a grid.
It is a grid. I haven't done enough.
You love grids. Okay, what is your strategy for inputting the grid?
Oh, come on.
I know what it is.
Arrays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, associative arrays. Hands down, 100%. So easy. I mean, you can literally watch me code it live if you have my stream pulled up.
Oh, I would love to. We're going to live react. Wait, should I just mute and shit talk your code the whole time?
Oh my god, you totally could. I wouldn't mind.
Oh my god, this guy's using -R to read. That's so unnecessary. This input is sanitized. It's... I can't believe he's doing that. I don't have much to criticize yet. Okay, so far so good. You don't have to set height to 0. It's already initialized to 0 for you if you use it for math. Width equals I is interesting. Don't really need to put that inside the loop. You could put that outside the loop. Yeah, ANSI default color scheme, but with a slightly tweaked blue because the default blue is way too harsh, as we all know. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty good color scheme.
I think that's right. Wait, did you mute yourself? Oh my god.
You think or you know it's right?
Am I being shit talked right now?
Yeah, I'm just talking about how inefficient it is that you set with every iteration of the loop instead of outside the loop.
Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this.
So unnecessary.
Watch this. Ready for this? Ooh. X. Oh my god, look at that.
Reading X first. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what actually makes sense. Oh wait. This is an X, this is a Y. No, it's X, it's X.
No, it is X.
Yeah. This should be this is width. Yeah, and I'm reading X. Yeah, okay. I'm confused.
I guess you would use height instead of width in the map.
I would.
Assignment.
Yeah. There we go. Now I can just write a little thing too.
Eric says, "Oh no, are you still going?"
Yeah.
Maybe you just like started over.
Oh, Eric, you have no idea. Oh my god. Part 2 of today's one. It destroyed me. I mean, bad
Thank you for
cop
the
knocked it
raid,
out so
Liquid
quickly.
Cake, by the way.
I just solved it maybe 20
Welcome
minutes
in.
ago, and it was
What was
brutal.
today's weapon of choice?
I wish I had thought of, sets and intersections and unions and stuff. I thought of none of that. I just maintained an array and checked this. I don't know. I don't even know what I did.
Oh,
I
you did Bash today. Wait, do you have a link? I'd love to look.
I would love to be able to walk you through it. I really would, but it's been
we can compare.
Experience.
How many bytes of Bash? One fork. Oh, you were going for forks? I think we fork 3 times.
Otherwise.
Or yeah, I think we're at 3. Hey, Brainoid. We're just doing a little bit of React content here. I don't actually know what the edge was. Wow, this is a lot of code. I see 1 fork.
Well, that looks wrong. Let's see. Oh, man.
Very nice.
Okay.
What was I doing? Liquid Cake, this is ours. What do you think? We did a little bit of teamwork today to shrink it down.
What is this hanging on?
It's very readable. It's a giant list of situations that it makes sure all exist. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's the same algorithm as yours. I saw you had sort-n as well. Okay, back up. I can hear you now. What's your... Oh, no. What do you mean, oh, no? What is this disaster? No, this is how you solve the problem, right? You're supposed to... I mean, first you got to find all the lines that have the ranges, and then you sort them numerically, and then you read them in as A and B, one at a time, and then you solve the problem, and then you print out the result. Like, what do you mean? Don't worry about so much this part. I mean, this part should be self-explanatory. I think, yeah, then you just draw the rest of the owl. The grep is a lot of characters. Yeah, I don't know if there's a better way to get the lines that we care about. I was pretty curious about that because there's also this. That feels like we should be able to get rid of it, but I tried a TR and it didn't help. So I'm not sure. You gotta get to bed? All right. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Can you just do b equals 0 question mark 0 colon? Where are you seeing that? Here? I'm not sure which part you're talking about. Oh, instead of the grep. I see. Now that is interesting. All right, hold on. You got me curious. This one. Okay, we're at 89. So you're saying it's tricky though, because I don't think we could just do this, because we would need parens around this whole thing. Oh, that is 87 though. Oh shit. Oh no, 2 more bytes. If you put it around the whole thing, it works. Oh shit. Do you need the parens? Yes, because there's a comma here. So it's actually 2 statements. Plus that. You can't have an assignment in a right-hand side. I think we have the byte saved somewhere in the Discord. Let me see. Memes. Open link. Byte saved. 2 bytes saved. Dang, that's crazy that you can replace the grep like that though. I wouldn't have thought of that. Welcome to the team, Liquid Cake 1. Raids me and then engulfs my golf. Damn. What's par here? I mean, we already hit par. Par is always 280, right? Yeah, the echo is nasty because it's forcing us to have a subshell.
All right, part 1's crushed.
That was quick.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm good at these 2D mazes. I like that. Big 2D maze fan. Now I'm scared to read part 2.
Liquid Cake just shaved 2 bytes off of our golf.
Bytes.
The grep is gone.
Ooh, what do you use for that instead? Or what are you using instead?
If you want to look at my stream real quick.
Good call. Am I sharing that? Cool.
Let me undo to where we were. We had this. The solution is delete the grep, because the grep is searching for the lines that are the ranges.
Yeah.
Delete the grep and then put a B and here, because the B will be nothing for all the lines that are.
Yeah. Yep.
Saves 2 whole bytes.
Incredible. Well done. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
It's something. Now it's a question of how can we, would love to get the sort out of here.
Listen, I would love to help you, but I got part 2 to work on, don't I?
That's true.
Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna mute workout part 2.
I still like. Yeah, it is necessary. I still feel like this. No. The problem with putting it into here is that oh, wait, there is no problem. I thought there was a problem, but it actually just works. But that's 89 now. Yeah, it is +2, but hold on. I'm wondering if there's anything else that gets us. My terminal is kind of going rainbow style. Hold on. Okay. No, I don't think so. We still have the echo T. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this goes anywhere. What I appreciate about this solution is that the syntax highlighter has failed us, which is usually a sign that like we're doing it right. I'm at 84 printing just the results, or 81 printing also intermediary results. Dang. Can we, for the Reddit post, can we one-liner this? Not quite. Damn. I thought maybe. Maybe if we do it like this. Yeah, we can do this. Which is a little goofy. We lost a byte though. Yeah, I kind of like it. $85. You guys are crazy. I'm gonna put this one on the Reddit thread though. Can the inner bit be made to print 1 or 0 easily, so you can just sum them at the end? I don't think so. I think summing them at the end costs more. Well, hold on, maybe. Because then we can switch to this thing, right? This cursed thing we learned about. And instead of plus equals, it would be... Oh, but it's not so nice with that. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I'm pushing right now. They're all here. I'm gonna post this one though. Why did that not code block? Hello? Maybe I wasn't in markdown mode? Oh, shoot. Why does it feel like there's a new line there when there's not?
Yo, what up?
You get it done?
Yeah. Like, surprisingly easy, especially after this last one. Oh my god. Yeah,
I was trying to put our golfed one on the Reddit, but it's a little bit too long for the 80 character limit. So I have to have it on 2 lines.
Oh no.
So it's sort dash n and then the rest of the program.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, visualizing day 4 seems like a fun thing.
It does. It's like watching like garbage collection in a way. Like it seems really cool. You're just watching cleanup.
Yeah, could I do that? Let me see.
Also, really neat patterns. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how I'd want to visualize this.
Okay, that's 88. Yeah, that's 87. You're right. Fine, I'll change it. Wouldn't want that saved byte to go to waste.
That's right.
Did you print out the final pattern for yesterday? I did not. Should I? Should I turn mine into a viz for yesterday? Have you done this already?
Oh my god, did you see that? He just said people also did a 3D version, 1 slice per time step, and it turns into the coolest possible place you could build a Minecraft base. That's sick.
I wonder how hard it would be to viz my P2. I don't think it would be that bad. What's going on? All right, let's see. Oh, it doesn't quite fit on my terminal very well.
Oh man, I shrunk down my terminal a little bit, and the visualization's really cool. Yeah.
How do I get it to? I could probably zoom in like one tick. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I was trying to remember what it is to do that. Bash printf ANSI cursor
What are you trying to do?
00. How do you set the? Okay, AI says it's this.
Bring your cursor to the home. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of
You don't
clear.
use a tput space cup space 0 space 0.
Oh, I'll do that. What is it? Tput.
It's the same command. It just brings your cursor to 0
Yeah, but
0.
it sounds nicer. How do I do it?
CUP cup
00.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I should double check, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that just puts your cursor all the way to the top left.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think you can do like tput cup like 6 and it just brings you there.
Oh yeah. Let me start it over.
It looks like it's just so cool. It looks like noise. It looks like a noise generator. Like I'm gonna use this to generate like a height map.
There we go. Now it's looking good.
That's awesome.
Are you running it too?
Oh, I ran mine. It's
Oh.
I didn't get it as beautiful. That looks pretty cool.
Oh, sure.
Wrecked me.
I could do that. So what would that be? What would that look like?
Ooh, mark for removal. Look at you using the new command substitution syntax.
Yeah, you like that?
I do. Incredible. That'll punish you for not making your variables local.
How do I? What's the ANSI for red? ANSI red bash.
1.
I know, but I want it as like a string.
33 or 31M. So escape open square bracket 33.
How do you just know that?
Yeah. I just know things.
But then what's the reset?
0M instead of 31.
Okay.
1M for bold. 40 if you want the background color instead of 30.
So whenever I set it to X, I have to actually set it to this thing instead. Okay, let's see. I wish I had a way to make it maybe if I zoom in. No, it's too tall.
I think you pulled up the ANSI cheat sheet, like the GitHub gist or whatever. And I referenced it in one of my videos, and the author of the gist actually commented on my video. And he was like, hey, man, this is awesome. It's like, heck yeah, man.
Well,
yeah, that's
I don't think I did that right. You got to echo -E for those, right?
Yeah, or use the $, single bracket special string syntax.
Where am I doing my echo? Here. N-E. Make it smaller, but make every character double. Okay, well, I could do that. Hold on.
Ooh, someone in my YouTube chat just said, visualization notion that would require more effort than it's worth. Color code each character based on how not accessible it is. Because you kind of have that accessibility score. You could do like
that is
color
cool.
gradient.
That's nice.
Yo,
good suggestions.
That's really cool. Oh my god, we're watching it. I'm gonna share your stream on my thing. You're just watching it get deleted. That's so cool.
I knew there was a reason I set the mark for removal thing. You might think I told it to slow down so that it'd be nice visuals. I didn't.
Bash is just that slow.
This is how fast it is running.
Incredible. Eric says it's melting. Yeah, your CPU is melting doing math.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the day 4 golf.
Oh, you did this one too? Oh no.
Yeah, we did. Golf. There it is.
Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. What is happening
that
here,
one
dude?
did not fit in a tweet. We couldn't get it to fit in a tweet.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how the 2D grid ones are going to be very difficult to golf, I would imagine.
But now that I know some things, I feel like there's some stuff we could have done here with some of these conditions. Could probably just be like this one could definitely be this.
Oh yeah, the logical and check, yeah.
Now that I know some things is my advent of code cover band. You've got a lot of advent of code cover bands, sounds like. I
also think, like, we're mimicking two-dimensional arrays. I wonder if using just a regular indexed array and dividing it by the, because we know the
so
width,
we
the
did
height, those are
we
static.
did try that for this one. The problem that we ran into was we're kind of relying on being able to access out of bounds things and just get nothing back. But if you do an out of bounds access when it's just a 1D array, you start getting stuff. Unless you like, somebody did a Ruby solution that like added one ring of spaces around the puzzle to like create a wall. Yeah. But like doing that, I don't know how to do that in a golfed fashion. There were some good tricks in here though. This was a nice little loop combination. It used to be 2 loops. This one as well. We're looping from 0 to n squared instead of 2 nested loops. There's definitely things happening in here.
That's insane. I love it.
I still wonder if this could have been in the condition somehow. I don't know. I'm not revisiting this one. I'll save this as cool. That was fun.
That was fun. That one kicked my ass. But doing day 4 after felt good.
I mean, now you know how I felt on what was it? Day 2, day 3? Which one wrecked me? Yep. I think it was day 3.
Yeah, it did. But that's what happens. That's why when you're like, oh, it was an easy puzzle, I'm like, that could mean anything.
Yeah. I mean, like, the only reason I knew how to do this one immediately was because of day 5, 2023.
Okay.
The seed range is one.
I'll have to look this one up.
I think the seed ranges one was harder, though. Uh-oh. Sort n while IFS equals... It's longer, though. You gotta lead with that. You can't bait me in and... Yeah, this one...
What?
This one was rough.
What is the... Is that bash? What is the $ square bracket notation? I don't think.
Yeah, so somebody in chat earlier put me onto this. It's the same as $ 2 parentheses.
Double parens? Okay.
It's just like the old deprecated version of that.
Oh.
That's like not in the manual.
I know there's the let keyword and you can put it like in a string, but I didn't know that there was that. Huh.
Not in the manual anymore. It's crazy.
Oh my god, that's incredible. I'm just testing on my own machine. I didn't know that existed. That's incredible.
Yeah. I love learning about Mash's historical cruft.
I don't like learning about that.
What was I had a YouTube video for this one. Yeah, this was my my thumbnail for day 5, 2023.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Day 5. It was during part 2.
We get the right answer. Back 6 is the smaller number. So we're going to take 90.
The MS Paint Classic.
Map it to... Oh, fuck. No, it gets weird when it doesn't map onto one. So we almost need to, like, add another... No,
it starts getting crazy. I don't know what's going on here.
Then one case is they're the same. It'd be annoying. That
solving all the range things.
I think this can work, but I really don't want to code it in Bash. That's the problem I'm facing right now. Okay. Find the intersection.
Is there more MS Paint? Nice.
Either the red range starts inside of the blue range, or the blue range starts inside of the red range.
Even more MS Paint.
I don't know how to do that.
I need to find a good MS Paint replacement now that I'm on Linux.
Little jerk.
Yeah, I really don't know. I know people like Paint.net. That's literally all I know.
Yeah,
tried it.
it's a little more complicated than MS Paint though.
There's the ranges,
Didn't,
and then you make like a tree.
Oh, didn't
but
XFCE
then,
come with a
yeah.
cool paint program? I don't know. This might have been 10 years ago when I used Linux on the desktop.
Maybe I'll just make my own.
Oh,
I know
yeah,
there's MS what is it? JS Paint? Like we have this. This is just MS Paint for the browser.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty nice actually.
It's the old one too, yeah. Also they've got like some Christmas thing going on. That's pretty nice. Was this a feature? Was there a Christmas mode in MS Paint? Drawing. Simple image editor. Yeah, this looks nice. Maybe even just something that lets me like mark up my screen would be a solution. Why Bash? How dare you?
What a question.
Mods?
Away with them.
There's just something about the MS Paint colors.
Oh, well, one of the worst palettes ever, but like now it's.
But it's like
nostalgic.
it's iconic, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, this is not my repo. 2023. I have a feeling the day 5 code was just like insane. Yeah, look, range intersection makes its comeback. Tree level. There is crazy things happening in here. What the hell is even that? Is that legal?
The piped attack. Oh my god.
TAC is legendary.
Oh, I know. I've fixed many a script that used TAC when it's on a system where it's not portable.
No. How do you fix it? What do you replace it with?
I mean, most systems you can just install GNU utils and get TAC, but if you don't have it, tail minus R might support it. So like FreeBSD has tail minus R, which GNU does not.
I remember this. My program didn't output one solution. It output like 3. And I didn't understand why. So I was just like, these are the ones that are potentially the right answer. And I'm just going to try them all.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Find good guesses. Good function name. Okay. I have notifications. Somebody. Hello? Somebody open a PR on my admin of code.
Yo, that's incredible, actually.
Who is this?
I respect
Reveal
that.
yourself.
What a baller move, actually. I'm about to make a PR against yours where I just rewrite one in C.
I'm not accepting PRs.
I love that you do the plus 100,000 or whatever. That's so funny.
Yeah, come on. You're gonna delete the best part of the code? Who is this? Is this someone from chat?
I don't recognize the name. It's so funny.
I'm
actually.
just gonna say nice. But I'd like to keep this repo to my own personal solutions. Smile. I don't want to accept contributions. It feels weird. Should have said get fucked. No. I think you can turn off PRs. Oh. I mean, I don't mind people sharing things. Like, that was fine. I'm just not going to merge it. I don't mind it being in the history. You're just watching my stream?
Yeah, trying to get that recursion.
Nice.
I've just been playing piano.
Oh.
That's what I do when I'm just like sitting here idly.
Yeah. People give Pearl a hard time.
I do like that we end the streams by having just streamception. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna have to call it a night though. It is after.
Yeah,
4
I think me too.
Yeah.
Should we? Do you want to like double raid someone? Like we can
Ooh,
both
we should
raid
do
them at
that.
the same time.
Yes.
All right, who are we?
That's a great question.
Misaka's a
raid?
good choice.
I'll
Looks
trust you
like-
here.
She's just starting, maybe. Oh. Returning somewhat shortly.
Oh well, that's no fun.
How shortly? Oh yeah, the Gleam guy is doing Advent of Code.
Who is that?
I'll just pay. Yeah, Tired Beaver put it in the chat.
Okay.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Giacomo Cavalieri.
Giacomo, is that just like an Italian name?
It's. Wait, Cloudflare.com is just a 500 error.
Yo, is it really?
Not for me.
Oh my god, I love how often Cloudflare.
Maybe
goes down.
you've
It's so
been
fun.
identified as AI. All right, I'm gonna hit the raid button, or I'm gonna
number
start the
fun.
raid button.
Okay, do I have to do it then?
You would also have to do it if you want to
Okay.
also raid.
Okay, how do I search?
Like if you just paste, if you do /raid and then their username in your chat, it'll do
Oh,
it.
I didn't know that. Oh, I found him
Mhm.
here. Do I just hit start raid?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, no, I just got here. Can you start over? Okay, hold on. Cancel the raid. We have to start the stream over. Can we do raid 6 at least so we have some redundancy? No, we're raid 0.
How does this work? when
Wait,
it's rated?
raid
Do we-
1? Raid 0? Which one's the bad one?
Raid
Which one's
0
the
has no
good one?
redundancy. Raid 0 is striped across all of them, so it's fast with no redundancy.
All right. I'm going to click raid in like 3 seconds.
And does that ends the stream for us, right?
You still have to click stop streaming.
Okay.
But yeah,
Cool.
don't forget
Alright,
to do that. Otherwise, it's really awkward.
Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the stream. This was a ton of fun. Have fun on this raid.
Bye.
All right. See you guys.